Hello. Welcome back. How's it going, everyone? Let me get cozy here. Hey, what's up, Mountain Dew? Mr. Stringer, George Sears, Nico, what's up? Laguna, Listo, good to see you. Nick, Avocado, Mr. Freet. Welcome back, everyone. Let's see, what are we doing? We're in Limsa Plaza. We finally beat Titan yesterday. Oh boy, so let's see. Here's Ronnie. Yeah, I thought maybe we should make a bit of progress with the main story. I wasn't even sure if we should even go for Ifrit today. I was kind of thinking of, you know, just kind of plowing ahead with the main story, making some progress there, and then coming back to Ifrit at another time. But maybe we'll mix it up. Maybe we'll do some main story and some Ifrit. We'll see. I'm not really sure what the plan is. We'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Caw? Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're all having a chill Sunday. I'm taking it pretty easy myself. What are these things? 2 minions? Oh! 2 players. That was deceptive. Yeah, I felt kind of shitty yesterday after we beat Titan. So I felt like I was taking... I made it all about myself. And my feelings of undeservedness rather than, you know, enjoying the team victory. I think I said that at the time as well. Like, now I just feel fucking selfish for feeling shitty about this. Next time I just need to learn to embrace the team. It's kind of hard though. You know, when you're working to get past a certain phase for so long and in the end you don't make it. Did you guys have to come to terms with that as well when you were like learning raids? Did that ever happen to you? You're doing like a boss for 6 hours and then you don't make it to the end of the actual victory? Let's see. All that matters is the win. I mean, yeah, but like, you know, I'm used to fighting single-player bosses where I need to overcome the attacks and the patterns and everything. Which is something you don't need to do when you're playing with a team. But you still feel like... You know, I guess you just don't get that same sense of catharsis when you win, you know? If you're not alive to see it. I guess I can still, like, cheer on the team and live vicariously through the team to some degree. But it's weird not getting that catharsis from a boss you're grinding on for 6 hours while still getting the victory. It's just kind of a different experience that I'm not used to. I think it was the way I died as well, you know, not really knowing why I died getting caught on something that I knew how to avoid. And I was like, well, what happened there? I'm going to need you to open your minion inventory so I know which ones I can sell and which ones I can give you. Hold on, Nico. That's my mount guide. Weird that this is called a guide. Kind of a strange use of words. Here it is. Iron Dwarf. I forgot that I had that one. Do I have some in my inventory that I still have to pop? Yeah, maybe I do. Fuck. Nutkin. Right, we have one spare Nutkin. Page 63. That's one that I need to pop. Cherry Bomb. Wind Up Garuda. That's not a minion. Would you still feel that way if you died to someone else's mistake? I don't know. Probably not. Although I really don't know. It's kind of weird. I was kind of grappling with myself after the stream yesterday. I'm like, why do I feel the way I do? Is it my ego? What is it? Because it was a very unusual feeling that I wasn't used to. We use that one. Yeah, I should probably sort the inventory. Fuck, why didn't I try and do that earlier? That's the first time I've sorted my inventory in the whole playthrough. Wow, look at this. There we go. There's all the minions. Armor identification key. Ba-da-da-doo. Should I use the key? What is the key? Oh, the key is a mount? There's a Gobu. Vlad, thank you for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in. Titan has fallen, yeah. Don't thank me, whoever. I don't deserve any thanks. I didn't make it to the end. Let's see. Nico, do you want to take a look at the guide again? I have a couple of other pages here as well. We beat Titan, yeah. Yeah, have you seen everything, Nico? Is that good enough? Cool. I think we'll do some main story first, and then maybe do some Titan after a bit. Hey, what's up, Sherv? Happy Sunday. Oh, hey, here he is. Nico with more gifts. Whoa. Wind Up Titan. Thank you, Nico. Maybe I should use Wind Up Titan now for the rest of the playthrough. Let's take a look. Gonna be haunted by this little Titan. I need to use it first, don't I? More your size. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There it is. Yeah, I really just need to learn that these are team fights, not solo fights. Where am I going? Minion Guide. Elaval with the 10 months. Thank you. Cool. The second in the Weavers Guild popular series of Primal Automata. I should have read the other description. The guild consulted with Tractome, a master axeman from the Company of Heroes, whose first-hand account of his battle against Tidus formed the basis of this true-to-life design. Amazing. I get a little callback to that part of the story. Yeah. Look at his walk. That's great. No, he's just gonna haunt me. Back to Joey. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Let me use my Vesper Bay ticket. I think I only have one left. Yeah. Hey, where do we get more Vesper Bay tickets? Can I get more at Vesper Bay? You can hover over the image of the minion and get more lore. I see. How would I do this? Bum, 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 bum. I could use the mouse. How do I do that again? Ah, yes, there we go. Except now I can't do that. Hold on. There's probably a shorter way of doing it. I just don't know how to do it. There we go. Oh, well, I had it for a second. Fool is the man who calls a koala bear within its hearing. Ancient saying. Oh, this is great. Damn, it's crazy how much lore they give the minions. There's a smile made of puppy fat. Now there's a trick what took some bollocks. Oh yeah, isn't there some lore related to these guys? Something to do with their balls? I think we got that on the other bit of lore tied to them though, before we popped the item. What does it say about Adamos? Let all know that a new threat to the peace has emerged. Alright, cool. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know that was a thing. Wait, Nico, you didn't know you could hover over for more lore? You didn't know you could get quotes like that until now? You can also do this. Hold on. How? I'm not even sure what you're showing there in that image. Where is that menu, Blad? Where are you highlighting that? I don't even know what's going on in that picture. Hover mouse over thumbnail. Like here? Oh, yes, I see. And this is the initial description that you get of the item. So you can still read the initial descriptions. Ah, okay. Fucking what the hell, man? we have 3 little self-contained pieces of lore for each one here. We hover here, we get one little bit. And we get the main paragraph, and then we get another little bit here. Remember when I first saw the minions, I didn't think they were like, they'd be as in-depth as they are. You know, and then there's the whole Gold Saucer game that's devoted to them. I didn't expect them to be like, you know, a lot of them are well animated, you know? I thought they'd be a little bit more basic, and I wasn't expecting all the fucking lore on top of it. Let's see. I rearranged my hotbars. There are some abilities that I never use as well. Which I should probably be using, like Gem Shine and Pain Flare. Radiant Aegis, which gives me like a defense buff for a certain amount of time. I never use those. Gem Shine. Channel the energies of your active elemental attunement to attack your enemy. I wonder how good this is. Gemshine turns into Ruby Ruin. Yeah, but I was wondering, is it better than Ruby Ruin, or does it just give me, like, one extra Ruby Ruin if I can use it at the same time? It becomes a Ruin attack. Okay. Or Emerald Ruin. Or Topaz Ruin, depending on which one you have attuned at the time. Depending on which summon you have equipped. Which summon you're using. When you summon Ifrit, your Gemshine becomes 2 charges of Ruin. Right, okay. If you don't have it on your hotbar, you won't have Ruby Ruin. I'm not sure what that means. Won't it become Ruby Ruin when Ifrit is active? Like right here, if I summon, let's say I'm fighting an enemy, I summon Ifrit, then Gemshine becomes Ruby Ruin. Right. Kikibug, when you were talking about using 2 hotbars, you weren't just talking about this, were you? Like a second set? You weren't just talking about a second set, were you? You're talking like a whole other hotbar with all of its own sets as well. Oh, second visible set. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. That's what you're just that's all you're talking about, like this second set here. Right? That's like day 1 tutorial shit, you know? Yeah, I've been aware of that since, like, my first battle in the game. Okay. Let's head on over to Vesper Bay, shall we? Am I going to take up Crafter Gathering? I don't know anything at all about the crafting system. So I can't answer that question. Have I even unlocked crafting? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh, really? I thought I had to unlock crafting. Oh, it's like it's another job. Right, okay. Yeah, no, the only other jobs I've delved into are fishing and thaumaturge. Which I only did like one. I did the first quest for the thaumaturgy. I'll have to take a look at it at some point. We got the clear on Titan at the end, yeah. I was a bit disappointed because I didn't make it to the finish line myself. I died during the last phase. And, that was hard to take. But yeah, we got it. Hey, what's up, Algent? Minfilia! Ronnie! Minfilia would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Glad to see you playing this game. There's a lot to love here. I've always disliked FF, but this game became one of my favorites ever. Lots of love for Metal Gear fans, specifically, too. Okay. Yeah, I've been a big fan of Final Fantasy since I was a kid. So I was keen to take a look at this when I heard, when I heard about all the love it was getting. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Oh shit, who are these boys? Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It's an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's... Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. I think I kept speaking in Alphino's voice for his first couple of lines. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I'm much mistaken, you are the one known as Ronnie, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again here long. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Ronnie. Only now? You're only understanding this now, Minfilia? Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us. And for me. Okay. I just teleported here from Limsa. I was just starting my day. But okay. I'm not that tired. We'll speak again and on. Till then, take care. Ronnie just sitting here bored out of his mind. I don't need to fucking rest, god damn it, this fucking Minfilia. Ah, Ronnie, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. Ronnie is indulging her here. He doesn't want to upset her. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones, passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this monumentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Roban included. Moreover, I have decided that this time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Ooh, interesting, okay. We're not going to be the Illuminati anymore, the wholesome Illuminati. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenge which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. We will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. Woo! Infilia! The scones of the Seventh Dawn. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamine to teach me the basics of mining too. Okay. What's next, Minfilia? Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like to deliver these documents to Slaffborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Ronnie. Okay. To... Ah, yes, okay. Such a chill theme. I'm gonna miss this theme. Whoa! This fucking whale again. Ronnie's cosplay is like 700k. Those briefs cost 600,000 gil. Do you know what's the amazing thing about those briefs? That was the first thing that was gifted to me on my very first day playing this game. I forget who it was now, but someone from the chat. They came up and gifted them to me. I was told to expect a scion, but I did not expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Ronnie. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Ha! I jest. Yes. Yeah, whatever. Oh, you weren't joking. You can actually wash your clothes? I thought it was some basic gear you found, but when I looked, I knew it was gifted. That's amazing. I didn't know it was, like, really expensive gear. That's great. It's possibly a primal. Magi technical difficulties. Slaffborn would show you around the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. Interesting. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Yeah, you love fucking jesting. Get on with it. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may be a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Ronnie? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have some urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite all right, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Look at this dynamism happening within the quest. Okay, over to Gridania. Let's do it. Bam bam ba-da-la-doo. Okay. Where is this? Over here, okay. Oh, we're going back to fucking Vesper Bay. I misunderstood. And I didn't buy any more fucking tickets, did I? We're taking the long way this time. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Off we go. The tickets get you next to the sands. The tickets take you straight to the Waking Sands, Vlad. Yeah. I asked earlier and someone probably answered, but where do I buy more tickets? Oh, you can't. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm going to have to make the long journey every time now. It looks like we're moving now, so I probably won't have to make too many trips. For main quests, anyway. Tataru. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Okay. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Ronnie. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Oriander says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Moggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. I think I know who it's going to be. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hulwa. He awaited thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Ronnie. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Kind of reminding me of the Bran Bal theme there for a second. Okay. Kulwa. Let's go and talk to this guy. Where are we getting dropped off? Gridania. Let's see, where are we going? Mr. Hulwa. A pleasure to see you as always, Ronnie. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. It's possibly a primal. Give me the cash. Hail to the king, Kupo. Vorsail Hulwa wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. Not so long ago, the Mughal Kuplokop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. Keep it down over there! The rest you should hear from Kuplokop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Okay. Let's do it. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, Kupo. Bastard from a basket, Kupo. Bastard from a basket, Kupo. Let's see. They should have put you in a glass jar up on the mantelpiece, Kupo. Slivered out on your mother's filth, Kupo. Okay, where am I going? Where are we fucking going here? Up here, up to this part of Gridania. Up to Old Gridania. Alright, okay. I like that idea. Ruin all these hardened characters by turning them into Mughals. Should I go up this way? I don't think it really matters which way I go here. Silent Conjurer. I am the danger, Kupo. The other Scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Say my name, Kupo. I'm getting too much enjoyment out of that. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Where are we going? I'll be back, Kupo. Kani Senna. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes. But no. Calm yourself, Kuplokop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Ronnie, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplokop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mogglmog... It would seem that good King Mog... Woo! Okay, let's try that again. It would seem that... Okay. I can't do it. I can't do it. It would seem that good... Oh, this is really hard. It's just so funny. It would seem that good King Mogglmog the 12th... It's something about just saying the name Mogglmog with a straight face. Come on, how can you say Mogglmog in such a boring way, can he? Come on, Moggles are so silly and cute. You can't be so boring when you say the name Mogglmog. It would seem that good King Mogglmog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he's a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moggle mythology. Kupo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became disconnected and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Mogglmog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mogglmog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogglmog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Mooglek might at last know peace. Mooglekind. Why did I say Mooglek there? Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogglmog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace. This is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moggles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, I feel like I should come up with a voice for the Moogles.
I assure you, the Moggles Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Moggle Mog the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love. They've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact.
How about that? That fits, doesn't it? Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Ronnie, confront good King Moggle Mog the 12th, and drive him from our midst. Okay. Humbly do I thank you. The sanctuary of the Moggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumi Yan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel here you proceed any further. Okay. Remember, no killing, Kupo. A sound thrashing will more than suffice. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, let's see what happens. Where is Brother Isumiyan? Where am I? But when he says Kupo, he has to break the voice and sound incredibly adorable. I don't know if I want to do ogre voices for all the Moogles yet. We'll see. And it's kind of hard to keep that voice up. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Hold on, one sec. Yeah, maybe I'll have to give someone my my Napoleon voice in this game. Oh! Wait, what? We have to go... Was it... Yeah, didn't I come from here? Oh, wait, no. Under the tree. Yeah, I've been here before. Welcome, Ronnie, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Moggle Mog the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you're ready to seek the king. Okay, this is kind of intriguing. Let's see what happens. Brother Isumiyan would unfold to you the secrets of good King Mughal XII's magical defenses. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplokop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mogul's Guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labour any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplokop's keystones, Ronnie. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at Wetshore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Okay. It'll probably be faster to teleport to the main Gridania place and then teleport from there. Ba 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 da na. Ba da na. Ethernet. Lancers Guild. Bum 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 bum. Here's Kuplokop. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Really now? It's as easy as that? Where is Sweet Bloom Pier? Up there. Okay. Oh, hey! I probably could have just used the ferry. Let's see. I wanted to zoom into his face there. Oh no. Did I do something wrong? Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Gats? Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Lalafell? Oh. Wow. The racism. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs. You're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Moggle the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the Twelveswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned. The Moggle's Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Okay, escort Kuplo Kop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Okay, okay. Oh, fancy mount, Avocado. Malevolent Fungus. Let's do it. My thingamajig is out. I need to get used to my new hotbar setup. I can be trusted. I'm a trustworthy Lalafell. Oh, he spawned again? Fuck off. Okay, let's stealth around here. Let's avoid as many as we can, Kupo. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. You sense a hostile presence. Fuck. Where is the Mog? Where's the Moogle? Oh! Don't let them hurt me, Kupo. Oh, he gets his health restores. Easy. Oh, nice. Get wrecked. Oh, what is this fancy shit? Oh, yes, I remember these guys. Oh, what the fuck? Where is he? Ah, Jesus. Kuplo. There we go. Let's go, Kupo. Get rid of these boars. Yeah, you're still following me? Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat that. That was probably a bad idea. Thankfully, they're very generous. Kuplo can take a lot of hits. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go, Kupo. Jesus, okay. Hey, what's up, Sever? What's up, Tide? We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts. Do you? Is this dungeon time? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. All right, are we dungeoning? Hey, Nighthawk, what's up? The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson, and send the king back whence he came. Thorn March. Hard. Okay. Who's coming? Nico? Vlad, you coming? Looks like Tide wants to come, so I'll bring you. And Sever. Is this a 4-person? Oh wait, no. How many? Oh, it's 8. Right. Okay. Cool. Listo. Who else wants to come? Anyone else in chat? Estrella? Yeah, you want to come? Avocado, you want to come? And I think that's 8 people, isn't it? Now we just need to sort out our jobs. Who's doing what? Oh, you're healing, Nico. We need one more tank, it seems like. Poor Nico, always having to tank. I feel bad. Can anyone else tank in this list? Alright, Estrella is tanking. Now we need one more healer. Sever, Tide. Can either of you heal? Listo? Avocado, you can also heal. Oh, looks like Sever's going to be the tank. Avocado is going to heal. Let's do it. All right, nice one. Let's do it. Thorn March. Good King Moggle Mog, the 12th of his name, has once more been called forth by the Moggle's Guard. Though the king is not considered a primal in the strictest sense, he poses a threat not unlike that of the Beastman gods, in that his influence could corrupt his people's peaceful nature. And so, like those other ether-starved beings, he too must be felled for the sake of the realm. Alright, let's do it. Minimum eye level, Silence Echo. Minimum eye level, Silence Echo. Sure, why not? Let's fucking do it. This is the... We're gonna do this for everything now, okay? Let's do it. All right, sick. Alright, let's fucking slaughter some Moogles. Koopa, who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Moggle's Guard, to arms! Defend the king, Koopa! Oh, shit. Interesting. Wait! Hold on. I'm not ready. Hold. I'm not ready. I need to change something with my setup. Hold on. I don't even know where this fucking thing is. Where is ether charge? I need to reset my ether charge. I've changed my hotbar. General? Level 6 ability? Ah, there it is. Thank you. I couldn't see it. I'm just not sure where I want to put this. I guess I'll stick it up there and stick sprint somewhere else. Okay. I kind of like having physic down there, even though I don't use it. I mean, I'm sure I'll change all this shit as I keep playing the game, but I kind of like having all the healing spells over there. Swift Cast and Resurrection, which is a good pairing, and then Physic and Radiant Aegis. I need to learn when to use Radiant Aegis as well. It's something I mainly ignore, which it might have been useful during the Titan fight. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. So it seems like this is going to be some kind of gauntlet. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm not sure who I should be focusing on, but let's just fucking see what happens. Whoa, Jesus. Out of range. Christ. Let's bring Garuda out here. Yeah, I need to get used to where Emerald Ruin appears as well. I'm scared of you. Let's addle this bitch. Okay, what's next? Oh, fuck. Hail the king! You shall suffer for your transgressions against my subjects. Whoa! I don't know what to do, man. I feel like I should be using Outburst. Ah! I'm getting pulled in here. I don't know what's going on. I'm dead. He'll tickle your feet. What's the plan? Let's just go again and see what happens. Just get used to the fight. Okay. Damn you. Alright. So now the mage appears. The palm burner. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Oh, hello. I guess I should be using my AoEs. Shit. Ifrit, come out and do your thing. Let those festers go. Come on, we can handle this, right? It's only hard mode. Nice one, Vlad. Oh, Jesus. So now he has all the different types protecting him. You're gonna take the king, Carrie? Okay. Fuck off. Hey, whoop-a-pa. I don't know what's going on. Avocado raising is... I'll raise you, Avocado. If you need it. I think you do. You were raising someone else. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh no. It does sound like something from Nightmare Before Christmas or something like that. We need to decide on the order that we kill the ads. Go ham on the white mage, Moogle. That makes sense. Okay. Let's do it. Now comes in the black mage. Oh, I need to call in Carbuncle again. Ronnie. This is just the warm-up. I wonder how hard this is on extreme. Hey, what's up, Dave? I don't think I'm in the mood to do this on extreme. Not next, anyway. Okay, fuck. Which one is the white mage? The one with the white thing on its head? The white palm. Ah! Kill him! Chop his filthy Moogle head off. I don't know who we should be targeting next. This fool. I shouldn't have recharged there. Okay, who's next? Number 4, where is he? Is everyone alive? It seems like it. This one. Oh! Okay. And the tank is just distracting the king this whole time. Fuck, what's going on, man? I'm confused. Oh! Oh, I guess we died. I mean, I'm okay with not really working it out if we're playing with other people who already know the fight, you know? Let's see. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Vlad. I'm just gonna run around like a headless chicken and attack whoever we're supposed to attack. That's my plan. Oh, I already had Carbuncle out. Okay. Are you gonna join for some Ifrit today, Dave? Nice. Maybe. I wasn't really sure. I was thinking we could do get started with the Ifrit fight anyway. I don't know if I'm in the mood for like a 3-hour grind or anything like that today. But we could do a few attempts, maybe, just get it started. Learn a bit of the fight. Oh, hello. Okay, main phase again. All right, here we go again. He rules with an iron hand. Now you. Oh, fuck. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I should be doing. How do you guys even register what the fuck is going on? How do you come up with strategies so quickly? Look at all this fucking chaos. Like, oh my god. Okay, I'm going over here. I'm going to attack this guy. The lyrics give you hints for the mechanics. I can barely make out what they're saying. That's cool though. Where are we going? What's going on? Yeah. Fester. Garuda. I'm just attacking this guy. That's what I'm doing. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Okay, we're targeting this guy. I wonder, should I be using my my AoE? I guess not, because we're targeting them all individually, right? Whoa! Coochie Coo. Whoa. Defying his troop. We did it. Well, that was interesting. I kind of wish I understood what was going on during that fight, but I was happy enough to just run around and attack things. But I guess that's what happens if, you know, you're with other people who already know what to do. Yeah, that's what I was doing, Vlad. I was just going around attacking the marked targets for the most part. Greed. Well done, everyone. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Moggle Mog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. Why were we doing it in that specific order? I guess the healer makes sense, because the healer was healing other Moogles, maybe rezzing other Moogles, so we get rid of the healer first. Then who did we do after that? The mage? No voice acting? Okay, I'll do the voice acting.
You did it,
Kupo.
You did it. Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's guard when you did. Thank you, Ronnie. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pookney Pack that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Rhea O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain.
Kupo. BLM and WHM get killed first because of their AoE. Because of their AoE, do a lot of damage if you don't interrupt. Right, okay. Why does your Moogle voice sound like Hulk from the animated series? Because I had always planned for it to be this way. Let's go report back. I'm not in Heaven's Ward. Nope. I'll change the title to Heaven's Ward when we get to Heaven's Ward. That isn't my Moogle voice, by the way. I don't know what I'll do for a Moogle voice. I think I'll just narrate normally for now. You really liked your AI voices, Dave. Fuck. Oh, hey, I have mounts now. I can just fly up there. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, And I sense Rhea O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Rhea O Senna wishes to congratulate you on your victory over Good King Moggle Mog the 12th. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Ronnie. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tales of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, apparently they cut it down a good bit, Agnew, I think. It's been pretty enjoyable so far. Nothing too tedious so far. Right, where is she? Where's the Lotus Stand again? Over this way? Is it in the next area? Right, yeah. Okay. People were still warning me about post-ARR and that it'll be a bit of a slug, even with the changes. But I think they have made it a bit more tolerable. The Elder Seedseer is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? No. Ronnie, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means, Ascians, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo, they said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build a pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, Ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Ronnie. Already, the information you've provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired? Okay, let's do it. I love Canny. We're all out of fucking tickets now as well. Okay. Where's my ape? There we go. It's not too bad now that I can fly, at least. We can skip on over. Hey, let's go. It is good to see you, hale and healthy, Ronnie. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Moggle Mog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Ronnie. The Gifted. The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the final details before the move. Interesting spoilers in the picture there. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Ronnie. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Okay. Of course, he will not be alone. Alizai shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Orianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something. Something important. Okay. Orianger, what do you have to say? Thou art ever welcome, Ronnie, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Ah, be not offended, Ronnie. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine myself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Whence came that cry? The solar? 12 forfend, the antecedent. That didn't sound like Minfilia. Ronnie, you must... Hear. Oh, feel. Think. Oh. Oh, we're not doing that? Okay. Tell me, Louis Soir, would you have done the same?
Aishta, larabushta, vishta, vilshta.
An Ascian here? How?
Kadabul la stila. La stila da.
But you are not like the others. You're rogues.
A bastilda. Bastil. Ja da stil da chil sa brulda. Da fa la with Yafo. Ye Hazia Milda.
Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still Come. I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You. What are? We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus she perceived naught. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. That's what I was wondering about as well. Is this actually their form? Because it resembles the forms that they do actually take when they inhabit other people. So this would just be her imaginings of how they would look, I guess. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Mayashta Ilda Tisa Ma Shisha He Chi from He Racha Visura. Warashi ha ha dachasa dia daiwa. I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Aw, Tataroo. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldesion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. Didn't he already explain why he's appearing like that? That it's based off her perception of what they already look like. That the appearance is based on her expectations of what they look like, which is based off the forms that they already take. Don't be foolish, Minfilia. You already know why it's appearing in a robe like that. But maybe there's another reason. An Ascian, my lady, was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Ronnie. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. I think they're referring more to their human-esque appearance and less about their clothing. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe they all do wear those. Maybe they all do actually wear those cloaks. He speaks of peace, but I know his words belie his true intent. Quickly, Ronnie, do not let him escape. Oriander. I bet he has Ifrit for us here now, doesn't he? Oh. Oh, no. Amongst Moogle kind, the legend of good King Moogle Mog XII doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn, then, that the Moogle's Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Ascians' guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the ether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name has been called, Ronnie. The more moderate faction of the Moogles hath joined with the Order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest, and once more pledge thine aid in disposing this royal myth made flesh. Fuck. So we have to do Extreme Moogle before Ifrit? No? Oh, where do we unlock Extreme Ifrit? Oh, I haven't finished the Titan quest. Is that Primal Fear? Wake, oh no, it's Quake Me Up. Yeah. Back to Limsa. Alright, let's do it. It was this fool, wasn't it? Wait, no, where am I going? Who am I talking to? Oh, yeah, we are talking to this guy, okay. The rumblings have ceased. It seems that no matter how powerful the Lord of Crags becomes, you and your companions are up to the task. Yes, you found something of interest in the navel. Yeah, I guess I found this. Is this bone? And such a grotesque design. Honestly, I will never understand the kobold's sense of aesthetics. You say you acquired a similar object after your battle with Garuda. Then we must consider the possibility that these trinkets are responsible for the primal's appalling new strength. But I shall leave such conclusions to the more learned in the subject than I. Pray return to the Waking Sands and convey my greetings to Urianger. Okay. Back here. Will we do some Ifrit next? Are you guys up for it? Do we have a crew? Do we have 8 people? Oh, nice one, Agnew. Maybe we'll try and get you along. Where am I going here? Okay. Well, we'll see. See what happens. So the Lord of Crags was also possessed of unprecedented vigor, and thou hast returned with yet another curiosity of bone. The kobolds are not known for fashioning objects in this manner. What is more, its construction doth bear a striking similarity to that of the trophy recovered by thee from Garuda's lair. The fleshless remains of beastman worshippers. This is the material common to both of these foreboding ritual tools. What unsavory sorcery have the paragons bequeathed to their unsuspecting pawns? There is yet another commonality to this augmentation of the primals that concerns me, and that is thee, Ronnie Rocket. For every mountain thou dost conquer, I am struck by the answering waxing and potency of their primals. The pattern is too clear to ignore. Such a cycle bodes naught but ill for the realm. I must unlock the true nature of these immortal entities ere the land is once more racked with ruin. And as always, thou art my stoutest ally in the gathering of the requisite keys. Okay. Oh boy, Ifrit ain't broke. Urianger seeks to prepare for the coming of the Lord of the Inferno. We are fortunate that the Lord of the Inferno hath yet to rear his horned head. I fear, however, that reports of his return will not be long in the coming. My quest for knowledge yet remains unfinished, but such a task can only properly be undertaken in a world unracked by chaos. Let us bow to inevitability and prepare ourselves for what will undoubtedly turn into another blistering trial. Pray visit High Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah, and advise him that the fiery primal will likely soon be among us once more. Mayhap with a measure of foresight we can lessen the impact of Ifrit's arrival. Hey, what's up, Corthin? Okay. I'm not sure if I want to do this right now or if I want to continue this thing with the white robe Dacian. Let me make a little bit more progress with the main story. Just because, you know, we were doing those extreme raids for a while. Nico, do you bring more gifts? Ballroom etiquette. Next, godliness. An illustrated manual detailing how to operate the quaint device known as a broom in event of dire circumstances involving the absence of one's servants. Used to learn the broom emote. Oh, this is an emote. This is the first time I've been gifted an emote. Thanks, Nico. I hope you didn't have to grind for 12 hours to get that for me. Cheers. Okay, cool. Where is it on the list here? I'm sitting back on my bed. My keyboard is a little bit away from me. Oh, we can sort alphabetically. Nice. Sweet. Isn't it called broom? What is it called again? Sweep up. It's called sweep up. Ah, okay. There we go. Nice one. Cheers, Nico. What's going on here? Oh, we just have to look around here. Bum, 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 bum. Who are you? You have business with me, adventurer? What do you do here? I'm the harbor master here at Vesper Bay. My responsibility is to ensure that all is smooth sailing, and at all times. I pride myself on maintaining the best facility on the mainland. Ours is a bustling port, and without sound management, things would very quickly run to chaos. Okay. Okay, up this way. Oh, there's a fucking white robed asshole right there. Was he standing there the whole time? I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Okay. I think that's Squall's gunblade that he has there, yeah. Alright, let's see what happens. You are being judged. Oh no. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't the only test he had for me, or else he would have seemed very foolish. Gruesome gargoyle. Bam, 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 bam. Is that the hardest gunblade to get, Nico? Sweet. It's a glam item from the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition. Ah, okay. Ooh, here we go. Asian Thaumaturge. Oh, Jesus. All right. The frog is just chilling. He's cool. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Oh, hey, you're a quest giver. Wow, okay. You're just gonna wait here for me to come up to you? You're just gonna spend all your days chilling here waiting for good old Ronnie to come up to you? For a little quest? Yeah. There is something kind of funny about that. Like he's it's like an anticlimax almost after the scene. It's like, yeah, well, you know, you can come up and talk to me now if you like. I'll be here. If you ever want to chat, I'll just be here. Oh, wait, what? The cutscene got interrupted? What? You can get attacked during these cutscenes? Now, let us start that again. Wow, okay, that's crazy. Yeah, you're Elidibus, emissary. You fucking work for the one true god. Yeah. Whoa! Okay. He's still working on that teleportation magic. He hasn't quite mastered it yet. He'll get there. Okay. Let's go back to Milfinia. I guess I can just hop on my thing. We're close, aren't we? Last quest of 2.1. Is that what we're doing now? ARR was 2.0. Currently, we're doing 2.1. Is that correct? Is this the first patch of post-ARR? Ah, I see. Okay, interesting. Thank the gods, you've returned, Ronnie. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Minfilia has a final favor to ask of you. Build on the stone. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I've closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within it I still do not understand. It's my hope that Orianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It's all I have left of my father. Okay. Oriander. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Take this book. The legacy of Minfilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562, when a Gobu broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah, contains a wealth of stolen Imperial research on the primals, as well as other information which is yet to be deciphered. Wartburton. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. I heard about this incident in the documentary. Oh, was that something that was in 1.0? That thing with her father? Was that in the game? Ronnie, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Oriander, I bid you to come to the seventh heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Seventh Heaven is the name of our new base of operations. Okay. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. That's nice, isn't it? There's a cutscene in 1.0 that shows the Gobu incident. That's cool. The seventh heaven. Sweet. Oh! Hello, Tataru. Oh, Ronnie, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Is this the tower? Is this the dungeon that has like 5 million floors? No, that's something else. Okay. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite their relocation. And with that, Ronnie, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. That's the Palace of the Dead. Right. I'm aware of that. Ooh, look at that Lalafell cruising around. The Crystal Tower Quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. I see. Oh no, it's the dungeon that has 5 million lines of text. While you're granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. I'm not sure if have we even heard Tataru speak in Realm Reborn? We barely ever hear her voice. Alright, let's see here. I don't want to talk to you. Well, I guess I do. Dawn may banish even the darkest nights, yet ever shall primal desires burn. 2 swords shall be to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Truly, Archon Louis Swaw had a gift with words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. Okay. There's Flamine. Cool, look at this. Oh, man. Fancy. Yeah, the whole gang just chilling here. As you can see, our Charlayan allies have furnished us with a wealth of new tomes. It would be prudent for you to broaden your knowledge as well. Yeah, very spacious, isn't it? And everyone all together here. I'm glad this theme returns here as well. I was that's what I was mourning the most when we were leaving the last area. When we were leaving the Waking Sands, I'm like, oh no, I like this theme. It's probably going to be different. I'm glad it's the same. I did not realize the Scions had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Oriander was kind enough to direct me here. Yeah, some kind of squats competition going on here, FF7 style. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No, Muntai sauce. No, victory. Yeah, victory. The horror. The horror. Nice. Both of them with the Apocalypse Now references. Is it not wonderful, Ronnie? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our door. I know full well that they will come in time, but for now let us enjoy the respite. Oh, damn. Look at this. It's like our old room, but just bigger. More spacious. Very nice. Minfilia. Well, it is certainly spacious, yep. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, and so does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea. A moment of your time, Ronnie. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldesion hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldesion, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have the evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ocher, or Puss? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Ronnie. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved. But how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Now suck my balls, Ronnie. Suck my big, big balls. Sorry. Creel, where are you? That's not Y'shtola's line. That was always Minfilia's line. Oh, another Ascian this time. Or maybe it's the same one. And this is his name, and that other name was just another title. I don't know. You ishta wastana foa. Oh shit. You are? We qua a plashta l'amor. Yo iato. I'm trying to like vocalize the words that are actually laid out there to some degree. Like, when I said po there, that was plans. And when I said mo, that was motion. And I'm also trying to read it while I'm saying it. Because it's very easy to do that voice and just actually skip over the dialogue. Like, not digest what they're saying. Okay. I can't do it now. They are. Fuck. Giving out trade secrets for free. Da sha da shia. Andasto na da gi. Tosta na india. I think I'm just going to start reading this dialogue normally, because it's hard to do the voice and actually read what they're saying at the same time. Ah, ida no. Shevawi, sho tu shai, we li no akroshta. The Wisha Ohi Pla Hashida Gaji. When the Shvi Ishli from Jari. Alishtasi. Okay, what were they talking about there? Could someone give me the summary of what they were talking about? Because I wasn't reading it. Oh yes, the event tab. Nice. Okay, let's read this properly now. This other fool came in. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? So they didn't know about this guy coming in fucking around with their plans. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. Okay, yeah. I think I actually did pick up on this. I just, I wasn't sure if I fully did. They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? This is what kind of confused me, but I guess this is supposed to confuse me because they're talking about shit that I don't really understand. The 7th Ardor, I guess, was, the whole plan with Gaius or whatever. Alright, I'm sure we'll learn more as we go. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time. Yeah, we don't know who this his is. We know that they serve the big evil crystal, Zodiark. I know that much. Maybe Zodiark is a he. I guess that might make sense as well if Oh, and he referred to our mother. Hydaelyn is the mother and Zodiark is the father. I bet that's what that means. I bet that's what they were alluding to there. The father is evil and the mother is good. And at long last they see. Alright, cool. Minfilia has a new assignment for you. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amalgina and Sons Mineral Concern. What the fuck are you talking about here? It would appear there. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. What the fuck are you on about, Minfilia? What is this nonsense? Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. What is Blad Lincoln here? Nice. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for the horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Now suck my fucking balls, Ronnie! Ah! Okay, let's speak to Y'shtola. So are we officially in 2.2? We 2.2-ing? We're 2.2. First quest of 2.2. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, maybe after this quest we'll do some Ifrit. Part of me, I don't know. What do you guys think? Part of me just wants to do a kind of short, chill story stream and leave Ifrit for another time. But I said we were doing it earlier, so maybe we should give it a few attempts. Do it for like an hour or so, maybe. Or an hour, 45 minutes, an hour. Do MSQ, it's dungeons too. Easier to get people since it's the weekend. Fuck's sake, Listo. Always scheming, Listo. The statement of a schemer. Trying to manipulate me like that. Lost, are you? If you want to know something, go ahead and ask. Ah, Ronnie, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufalupa. He's the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Vice, version 204863. Thank you for the 23 months. Is that an FF7 remake reference combined with a Kojima reference? Or is it a Nier reference combined with a Kojima reference? I haven't fought Vice in FF7 Remake, but like I know it's some kind of VR thing. Like it's not like the real guy or something like that. Or maybe it is the real guy. I don't know. Nier reference? Right, okay. Hold up. Where? Hey, what's up, user? Imagine Vice and Alphino having a conversation. Having an argument. Think of the condescension. Just imagine. Maximum pomposity, yeah. Pomposity, that's a great word. Pomposity, I'm gonna have to remember that. Pomposity. Oh, hello there. Ronnie, was it? Y'shtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allagan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage, that would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amal Jah do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check upon our Amal-Jah friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Ronnie. Okay. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amal-Jah are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Orianger of our progress. Or lack thereof.
Now then.
Voice acting. Now then.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention.
Ere thou
young maiden,
goest.
Full eager to...
Okay, that's what he sounds like. Posh boy.
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Okay. Laguna seems to be a big fan of the Portuguese breakfasts. Yeah. You filthy bastard. Thancred wishes to discuss how to proceed with the investigation. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? I don't really mind that one. It's happening, like... That's okay. I'm okay with things happening in this context. I still don't really know what to expect, you know? It's not coloring my expectations that much, you know? Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want for a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may find something of use nestled away within it. But it is good to see you return. I've given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? That deserves a timeout, though. Get wrecked, Laguna. I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long. And then it came to me. What if there was something among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner traveling without escort, so as to not attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley? A fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Ronnie? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ahem. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Oh yeah? That's a bit fucking suspicious. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. see that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Okay. Bam 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 bam. Okay. Destination. Foofaloopa is a great name, yeah. Okay, Unknown Ravager. Get wrecked. Another one over here. Come over here, man. Lie in wait for the thieves. Oh, is Y'shtola dressed up? Stubborn to the last, as expected. You're unharmed. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanalan, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them. Aye. And all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Foofaloopa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Y'shtola Croft. Okay. So back here. Let's get on our... Let's take the motorbike this time. Is the bike still the fastest one I have, I wonder? On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have... Fuck, I skipped it. What did he say? Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. Fuck, who are you talking about? Ah, no. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been, sampling that Somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong, a sea wolf, Leminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him, you have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes? He's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? I'll take the cash. Okay. Thancred, what do you want to do? The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Low life, how's it going? Oh, in the air, they're all the same speed? Ah, okay. Bum, 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 bum. The Mother of Exiles. Okay. Back to Vesper Bay. Let's see what's happening. Because something is happening, according to Laguna. So majestic. Hey, Listo. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard. Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. And more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. Yeah, the game has like a solo main story. You'll spend most of your time doing stuff solo, I would say, and then you'll do co-op with other players for the main dungeons and for the raids and stuff. Let's see. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Ronnie. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan's sworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do not enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Okay. I like Alphino. Okay, Royal Promenade. Let's do it. Cozy Ulda. Cozy vibes. So gentle. So peaceful. Okay. How do I get to where I want to go? Ba ba bum bum bum. Ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum bum bum. I think up here to the lift attendant. Hustling strip. I still don't know my way around Ulda. I rarely walk around here. Here we go. I feel like this never happened in 2.0, where we like walk into cutscenes. It's a subtle thing, but it's I'm pretty sure this is new. Up until this point, I have to speak to someone in order to trigger a scene. I have to go up, select them, press X. But now we're actually walking into cutscenes for the first time. At least I think. Maybe this happened before. I don't think so, though. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. Refugee leader. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. You know not what you do. Ooh, look at that booty shake. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphino Levelure at your service. A friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ulda. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Okay. Ooh, I like this guy's style. Damn. Cool. Back to the quicksand. I love this theme. Should I go back out here? Yeah, I guess so. It's actually a modded cat girl. Oh, when it was new content. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, what's up, Days? Good to see you. Let's see. Where am I going? Bam, bam, bam.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A War of Succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Okay. Hold on a second. The victory music after that. Hold on. Okay, interesting developments. Let's talk to Yugiri. See what we can do for them. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. DJ Moonboots, thank you for the 4 months. Cheers. Let's see. I might actually wrap up soon enough. What time is it? 5 o'clock? I'll play for a little bit longer. I think we might cut it short today. And leave it with the chill MSQ. Start off Ifrit next time. Maybe do Ifrit tomorrow. Bam, bam, bam. Listo leaves right after that. Listo's judgment. Fuck's sake, Listo. You and your fucking mind games. Wow. Let's see. I was warming up to you as well, Listo. You know, I thought people were being a bit too harsh on you during those raids, but now I think I see I was wrong. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Ronnie? Course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call on Fridura and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waken Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Okay. Hey, Dave. Dave, are you giving me... Is this the silent treatment from Dave as well? Big woman. I thought maybe Dave came out to cross his arms and stare at me there as well. Coming all this way over to Spriggan. And now you've decided you're not even going to do an Ifrit attempt. Paperwork. That's what it's called these days, isn't it? Silly festive music? Really? I don't get that vibe. Where am I going? The Mother of Exiles. We had some good silly festive music the other day though, doing those Halloween quests. Oh, Christ. All the way over here, okay. I'm not used to navigating Ul'dah. All these poor viewers that got baited with the title. Well, there is a question mark there, isn't there? Yeah, there is. They didn't get baited. The title is just alluding to what might be done today. You know? I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but maybe some MSQ, maybe some Ifrit. Sorry, you don't win that one, Listo. All this time, I could have leveled Sage up. I actually do apologize if you're just waiting around for the raid. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Wow. That's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Big Rabinaster vibes in Ul'dah. I love it. I'm gonna have to play FF12 again sometime soon, I think. I was getting the itch watching Vlad earlier. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I keep following the wrong fucking things. Where's Listo? Momodi. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yogiri it's all in hand. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expected. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yogiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We've been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done so much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yogiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. And I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. X- with the 51 months, thank you. Okay, let's do this next little section, and then I think I'll wrap up for today. Let's just see what's cracking at the Royal Promenade first. Oh, Alex is joining. Shouldn't I be going up here to the lift? Yeah. Ba ba bam bam bam. Rauban. A pleasure, Ronnie. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Oh no, we're gonna have to listen to this one's voice again.
Are you Giri of Doma? I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
Is that a different VA than before? It doesn't feel as high pitched. It kind of does sound like the same VA though. It's just like she was given a few more takes. It does sound similar to how she sounded before.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Nico. Maybe that's what happened.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher.
Yeah. Whoa.
The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Is that Cam Clark? Wow. I didn't notice it. It didn't sound familiar to me. Some say the chairman of the East Alderna Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah, or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamiga refugees, if memory serves.
Now I'm hearing it. Yeah, that's Cam Clark, all right. Memory serves. Yeah, I heard the liquid snake there.
What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
Oh shit.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Okay, interesting. The dramatic Lalafell walk from that guy, yeah. Yugiri. My people could not endure another long sea voyage. But if Ul'dah will not accept us, what choice have we? We'll work out something, I'm sure. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up there for this evening. It was good to make a bit more progress with the main story. Some interesting developments. Apparently it's going to be a bit of a slog later on. Right now, nothing has been a slog post ARR. The story pacing has actually been a lot better, I think, than ARR. With some intriguing developments. I'm keen to see what happens here with this refugee situation in Ul'dah. I'm keen to take a look at that palace later on, that new palace that unlocked. We'll make sure to get to the Extreme Ifrit next time as well. I reckon we'll start doing Ifrit when we get to the next stream. Maybe I'll stream more tomorrow. We'll see. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. It was a pleasure, as always. And I'll be back soon with some more. Probably tomorrow. Cheers, guys. Take it easy. Peace.